Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now listening to 108.93 FM, Arms of the Heaven. We have Weapons Review, podcasts with several famous gun industry influencers, and war zone storytelling. And finally, we are back to Metal Gear Solid 4, the first peak of Kojima cinematography and the longest cutscene record. Imagine if George doesn't play MGS4 or finish his MGS marathon. I'd possibly stay at Lemang, enjoying my arms dealing with the PMCs and those locals at one point. Damn, the war economy there is seriously niche. They just really like using these AR-15s and Ratnik AKs. Anyway, back to the business. I'm building a M4 custom rifle just for Snake. Don't forget to stay tuned on the MGS4 full movie and 108.93 FM, Arms of the Heaven. Remember George in chat, I have you.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the US, rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're...
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight!
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames
I fucking love war! I wanna fucking kill people for money and destroy cultures and history, Jack!
Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies, unmanned weapons, child soldiers, proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers, 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
killing him. You want Liquid dead? Isn't that right, Colonel?
sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
So, who is David Hayter?
I'm...
Accomplished actor, screenwriter, voice of a generation.
Well,
Citizen of the world.
yeah, well, I never...
Ripped from the comfortable childhood in Canada, thrown into the turbulent waters of adolescence in Kobe, Japan. How did you stay afloat?
You mean in high school? Well, my dad got transferred overseas, and it was a really excellent experience, actually. I was really grateful for it.
Grateful. What is your biggest secret, David?
Pardon me?
You can tell us.
Oh, well, it's not much of a secret, but I have a tattoo of Kobe behind my ear.
Tattoo! Splendid!
Yeah, it's not terribly big.
What are you wearing?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I was hoping to promote my new movie. I'm just coming off of the set.
No, David Hayter. Why here, wearing an eye patch?
Oh, the eye patch. This is pretty...
Yeah, psh, 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 gang, zoom, psh, 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 yeah.
Actually watching a baseball game as we speak.
What drives you? What are your dreams?
Well, I'd have to say my dream project...
Let your dreams drive you. A message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
Superficielle. Superficielle est la mort. Qu'est-ce que la vie sans la mort? Qu'est-ce que la mort? Une vie.
Colonel, the poopies are advancing. Need immediate diaper change.
Pieuvre armement. Attraction irrésistible.
Colonel, one does not simply terminate Liquid. He'll just turns into gas. Idiot. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity.
I'm back, baby. Good job.
Good job. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. Has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Though some. See. There's the slump! Return fire!
War has changed. Uncles over 6-7 years get identified with terminal lumbago. War has changed. They didn't give me nanomachines to fight this lumbago. Lumbago has changed.
Okay, Snake, let's start with the basics. I'll provide instructions via codec. Some of these controls are new, so it's best if you practice now before you get back into the thick of things. Listen carefully to my instructions and then give it a try. I've also set your codec so that you can receive short messages in listen-only mode. With MCON implemented, there's less chance of you accidentally giving away your position. Snake, you should keep practicing the basic controls until you've got them down pat. Wait until you're in the thick of things and it could be too late. Use the left stick to move. Depending on how much you tilt it, you'll either walk or run. Keep practicing until you get the hang of it. And don't forget, the faster you move, the more noise you'll make. Pressing the crawl button changes your stance. Hold the button down to get down on your belly, or tap it quickly to switch between squatting and standing. Go ahead and give it a few tries until you get the hang of it. Snake, you should keep...
Are you okay? It's too dangerous to stay in one spot.
Get a hold of yourself! Then get out of there as soon as possible. Get in there! Go!
Forward! Forward!
Two are done in time, boys!
Don't give up! Hold them back!
Hey, you alright? Stay low! Heads down!
Get away!
Hold on! I'm on my way!
The wall! Behind the wall!
Is this some kind of... I'm pinned down!
Keep them in your sight!
This is it, boys! Get a hold of yourselves!
The truck, Snake. Try going under it.
Huh? Where is he? Where'd he go? Get back here, you take that point!
Lumbago!
Lumbago, lumbago, lumbago. Everything lumbago.
Chopper!
We're surrounded! Damn it, they've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of yourself!
Snake, the fighting between the PMCs and the militia is heating up. We'd better practice those basic controls now, while there's still time. Snake, the fighting between...
Keep moving! 1, 2, 3! Stay on the offensive! We need backup! Hit him hard!
Try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Snake, the gecko are starting to hunt down the militia. Those things are deadly. You've got to avoid their close-range attacks. Stay out of that monster's sight, Snake. Judging from the state of things, I'd say north is your best bet. Head north. Stay out of that... firepower they've got, the militia don't stand a chance against the gecko. Be careful not to get dragged down along with them.
They pop in rounds like Beirut and Iraqis made.
Snake, head north from your...
They pop in rounds like Beirut, and Iraqis main send a chain gang, turn the trench to an arcade.
Snake, why are you so weak? I can handle those geckos so easy. When the soup is cold and the salad is hot.
got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
A year at best, right?
Yeah.
Salad Beach is dead.
Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention FoxDie.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Snake!
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
C'est mère.
Don't be such a Fed, you so-called nationalist extremist! When's the next chimp out?
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
God damn it, Chris! Liquid is being an evil resident back here in Africa! Wait, why this Fent tastes like shit now? Oh right, the nano machines! Damn the Patriots!
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way. Octo camo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with
Oh, yes. Guns of the Patriot. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Toot-toot-toot-toot-toot. Tee-tee-tee-tee-tee. Ba-ba-ba-ba-na-na.
Capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo?
Sonny, for the love of God, put some oil on that pan and season your eggs so they don't taste like crap! I'm sure you can find some laying around the Nomad, right?
You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber.
Naomi won't let me rub tartar sauce on her thighs and dip fish fillet to eat them. I'm gonna forcefully sob while gagging on a pickle.
It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Otacon, those two-legged machines, they're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dust bin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek outside. You can also launch a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching. I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience. Snake, I've said it 100 times, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why
you worry too much, Otacon. I don't have if I screw up.
Just be extra careful and stay out of sight. Rendezvous with the Mark II. I'll show you which route to take. Just do as I say. How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah, I did like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Chris, come to Africa to witness... Wait a minute. You are not Chris. You are so old and weak. I'm sorry, but I don't even have 7 minutes to spare playing with you.
Or you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah. Not the best place for a nap.
No kidding. Rendezvous with the Mark II. Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it? Rendezvous with the Mark II. I'll show you which route to take. Just do as I say. And don't forget to use octocamo.
Please don't shoot!
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality. Rendezvous with the Mark II. Rendezvous with the Mark II.
Those soldiers are using the Scar H, a gun that uses 762.51mm ammo, which thankfully isn't the 6.7. There is also the Scar L, which makes you a loser because it isn't the Scar W.
So we have reached a point where I can't even watch a TikTok video without some French ladies advertising war? Good God.
Something there. Who's that? It's the enemy!
Bucka, you don't understand. Old Snake having a massive crack is essential to the plot, to show how vulnerable he is as an old man, and for my personal stranding reasons.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their own turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Welcome back to 108.93 FM, Arms of the Heaven. Since Mr. Sigint mentioned the FN Scar rifle, there is a fact that FN Herstal did create another variant of it, which is Mark 20 SSR. It fires 6.5 Creedmoor ammunition, besides the 7.62 NATO round. Pretty cool, huh?
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar. Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier.
I'm not taking out any Metal Gears, Otacon, including your prototype.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that...
Fun fact, The Metal Gear Mark II was supposed to appear in Metal Gear Solid 1, but was cut for unknown reasons. It appeared in the E3 1997 trailer in the item menu.
50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel. Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II. Use the left stick to move it around. Use the right stick to adjust the camera angle. To execute an electric shock attack with the manipulator, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. See a switch? Turn it on and off with the manipulator. Wall in front of you? Knock on it to make some noise. To turn stealth camo on and off, press the stealth button. Press in the R3 button to switch between first-person and overhead views. All the controls I've explained to you are available for review in Briefing. Check it out if you forget how to do something. Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person. First, press the Start button to open up the Mark II's menu screen and choose Weapons. Then move the cursor to the weapon you want to use and press the OK button to select it. The same goes for your other equipment too, except you choose Items from the menu screen. There's a limit to how much gear you can carry. Keep that in mind when considering what to take and what to leave behind. If you ever forget how to use the control,
Run that ones, not the mouth, 'cause show me how they do on a turf. Man, I swear your ass won't get up like whoop bow, fool.
or just need a refresher, review them by going to Briefing on the Mark II menu screen. Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might...
Otacon, why is Mark II like that? Aren't you into anime or something? Couldn't you make it like, I don't know, a wolf with a blade? Wait, blade, wolf. I'm onto something.
Try sneaking behind them. During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure, but even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!"
I never forget things. I'm not senile. Otacon, wait a minute. Where are my pills?
So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found. Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on. I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform and you'll blow your cover. Got it? Head for the building where our informants are waiting. Your radar will show you which way to go.
See for yourself what it can do. Hey! Hey! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II. Hey! Hey! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II? Whoa! Snake, you've got to be more careful with the Mark II. It's gonna break if it keeps taking damage like that. Snake, I know the Mark II's just a mobile terminal made to support you and all, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want with it. Do me a favor, will you? The next time you consider sending the Mark II out to get shot to pieces, don't! Trying to do to the Mark II? Can't believe you're so abusive of Mark II.
Otacon?
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon, are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be more careful about how I use the thing.
Yeah, well, you better.
On the block. Hey, Finna whip you with the batteries in a sock. Mm-hmm. Hey, ya. Hold on. Let me step back from the mic.
We did it!
Oh, it's you.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
What happened?
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Yours.
Those people doing my job. Otacon, destroying Metal Gear. You should be thanking them for nothing. My life out here.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine,
and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants. They're U.S. Special Forces. If you need to know which way to go, check your radar. Snake. It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode. Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see with the naked eye, you can always use the solid eye's night vision mode. The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. 3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The solid eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called
Otacon. I'm sure it wouldn't have been that hard to duct tape a pistol or small SMG like a Uzi to the Metal Gear Mark II, knowing that I'll use this in an active combat zone.
or by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The solid eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the solid eye's functions in the item window. Snake, you need to run.
Oh, you again.
They need backup. Move out. On the double. Roger.
What are you doing here? Oh, you again.
So that's you heard.
You're gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Just hang in there.
Oh man, it hurts bad.
We'll get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it! What the hell were those freaks?
What's that?
You didn't see them? There's four weird looking.
What are you talking about?
The way they moved. It wasn't human. Beasts. They slaughtered us. Beasts. So many of them. So many. Yeah!
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there!
Give me stealth camo and won't release your homework folder.
Their appearance may be strange.
snipers. They've got an edge. Must be getting full terrain data on the entire area. In other words,
Hey, you! Come with me!
it's you.
Hey, is that an enemy gun? What? Just flying around? In any case, it's gotta be locked. You can't use it.
Not this one. This one I can find.
How'd you manage that? I thought all their weapons were locked out. How's he do it? Get the locks off it.
Train taxes and troops, then begin porting more bioweapons and give them rights.
Losing the fight.
Looks that. They need backup. Fast!
All right, let's go.
Removing the lock on a gun. Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do. Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently. Snake, you need to...
Otacon, why these locals sounds like Americans? I thought this is Middle East. It looks like I'm in a movie set or something. Also, did you saw these metal seagulls? Some sci-fi bullshit.
I got stung by something in the back of my neck! There! A fent dart! Infused with the laughing virus! Ah, well, I'm not gonna become the juggler because of it!
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match ID.
My homework is strictly that snake. It's nothing illegal. What are you, racist snake? Anime is based.
In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's free flow.
Goddamn snakes! Is that a laughing dart? Hey, look!
Of course. Relax. That barrel's clean.
Is the Hayter CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older...
Sorry, Snake. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Generation of nanomachines.
Older generation.
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip.
Otacon, can I use your credit card this guy is promising on selling good stuff? And guns, of course. I mean the guns. The guns. What were you expecting?
It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither.
Otacon, I've got gun tile dysfunction.
You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
Abracadabra, motherfucker. That right there was a Russian/French F1 anti-personnel frag grenade, made in 1915 by the French and in 1939 by the Soviets. It's usually advised to throw from behind cover, and it's very cheap to produce and buy.
To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
That man owes me $20 and still haven't paid off. Oh boy, Dutch is gonna be pissed.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time.
You know what? Drebin's right. There's new stocks of FN-57. Well, it's my NSA friend's favorite gun. And at least it's not 6.7.
Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all. And the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now. And control's essentially absolute. Paving the way for fat profits, if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. base is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Why are you so cringe, Snake?
I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
You gonna extract him? He's coming too. Roger that. Okay, subject is in.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Subject's inside.
Otacon,
Is that it?
you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry,
Subject's
but for the
inside.
production,
Is that it?
distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up.
Subject is in.
No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II
You gonna
to deal with
extract
Drebin
him?
from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with it. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon,
subject
any
is in.
extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points
You
you've
gonna
earned
extract
to
him?
unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay, now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol. Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through. Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side. Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him, or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop op.
I can't wait to MA2A2 Screaming Mantis's ass.
To the Mark II menu. Check it out.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including sense you're not even conscious of.
Okay, subject is in.
It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy. Snake, we've got it. Snake.
Yeah, I can see him!
Perfect. We can pick him up from here.
We've been spotted!
Damn it!
Return fire! Ah! Ah!
Drebs deny his weapon. ID its purpose.
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not
I think that weird piece of debris that looks like Darth Vader's helmet found in Shadow Moses could be one of those Iraqi Fedayeen Saddam helmets that look like Vader's helmet.
a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know? Snake.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop!
No!
Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site. During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Hurry, Snake. The wrong...
Ba da ba da ba beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop. Beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da. Ba da ba da ba beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop. Beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Over here! Got my back? Sniper, high ground! Hey! The rendezvous point is just up ahead! Back me up!
Roger that. Okay. Snake, watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers.
Let's get out of here!
This is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them. Avoids them altogether.
Ba ba da ba beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop. Beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da. Ba da ba da ba beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop. Beep ba 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 da boop. Ba 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 da boop.
Some attention. It hasn't been played for 6-7 days. Anyways, how was school today?
There are two gauges at the top left of the screen. The one on top is the life gauge. You're probably used to seeing it by now. If the gauge gets low, you can replenish it by eating. Or you can lay low in a safe place and wait for your octo-camo suit to restore your life. The gauge underneath your life gauge is the psych gauge. When your psych gauge gets low, your hand will...
Jesus, this smell is awful. Even enough to knock out those poor fools. God damn it, it smells bad. For getting closer. I hope I don't have to use it right now.
shake more when aiming a gun. Your life gauge will recover more slowly, and your radar will become less effective. In short, your overall combat ability will suffer. Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our informants is just up ahead. Check your radar to figure out which...
Rolling. Keep rolling.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution.
Just my thought or something, but did Jack Reacher teach this Rat Patrol team anyway? I heard he's from Army Military Police Corps, and he's seriously good at criminal investigation.
To press up against a wall, stand corner or do a jump out shot. You never know when these techniques are gonna come in handy. The rendezvous point...
You looking too old there, Snake. Man, what is this environment? All dirty and war-torn and shit? I'ma finish this, then we get down to business.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful. Snake, I'm picking up a weak radio signal emitting from the infrared sensors placed throughout the building. My guess is they're set up so that whoever planted them, our informants in other words, can monitor their operating status in real time. I strongly advise leaving those traps alone. Snake, I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you. Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want. Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move!
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander!
Stop abusing Ozempic, Snake!
Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back.
Do you know to who this face belongs to? Yes, that's right. Me. Do you know how much I sacrificed?
What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
Don't use that lumbago excuse, partner. I want my $20. You have 24 hours till my next meet. Time is ticking. Hurry! You don't want to see what happens next.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
Vi ska bada bastu. Ångon upp och släpp all stress idag. Bastubröder är vi som glöder. 100 grader. Nåja, bara bada bastu. Hejta på så svejtin bara yr.
You're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some room.
Oh yeah, if you're wondering why Meryl ain't a blondie, like I said in MGS1, I'm afraid that all my Jill sandwiches have gotten Johnny'd to make her a blondie.
I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these systems.
Ka! Will unsheath my shank and dismember him into a burger with a side of him butched into beef stew!
Machines and you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
This is 108.93 FM, Arms of the Heaven. Here's one more fact on the war economy. There's ghost gun manufacturers located everywhere, especially in Southeast Asia. The more you know.
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the fraud.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault, I swear! It wasn't my fault! Oh, man! Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out!
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At
Colonel getting quirky those days, huh?
camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later, if we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
The enemy sent in a squad to hunt you down. You've got to get out of there as fast as possible. There won't be any way out of the building until at least the second floor. Work with Meryl's team to find a way down and get to the exit. You need to get out of that building now. There's an exit on a lower floor if you can get down there. Fight past the enemy with Meryl's team and get to the bottom. You need to get out of that building.
Akiba, hurry up!
need to get out of that building now.
Contact! Cover me!
Oh man, where's the bathroom?
FoxDie, just go over there!
Ready!
Cover!
Clear!
And
Start praying!
pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta go! But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way! Akiba, get downwind now!
Beat it!
The exit's on a lower floor. Work with...
Akiba's been knocked out.
The exit's on...
Get up!
Akiba, get over here!
You need to get out of that building now.
Don't worry, Merle. I'm gonna touch those frogs inappropriately.
Jump already!
Snake, are you watching Meryl's team?
Yeah, they're incredible. The best of the best in special forces are pretty deadly, but...
Look at me, Papa. We're evolved from cardboard box to metal drums. And we gonna rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep on rollin', baby.
Meryl's team is even better than that. They're like a well-oiled machine.
Sons of the Patriots. What a system.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad they're on our side.
Well, then you better not make Meryl mad. For all our sakes.
No kidding.
You gonna be alright?
Snake, how do you like my all-female super soldier harem?
Right? I mean, you two do have a history. The exit's on a lower floor.
Are you all right?
What's wrong with...
Snake, don't. Fucking hell, don't come near me till you get shower for 10 times!
You know what, Snake? I'll rather give you a pass on this one. Just what the F did Johnny 8 in causing this shitload of mess? Yee!
I fucking love war! I want to fucking kill people for money and destroy cultures and history, Jack!
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
I heard those sync shot system from the Ghosts in 5th Special Forces Group, but this is way too perfect harmony.
Be careful, Snake.
I'm aging too fast to waste my time on showers.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there. Okay, time to head for the surface. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit.
Shut up, Meryl. Hey, George, speed it up, my fam. You gotta hear all of my useless scripts that have been prepared since April 30th. La 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 la.
I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Snake, why did you go, when talking about bugs? Is that your kink, you fucking degenerate?
You fucking degenerate? Oh, man! You fucking degenerate!
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage and proceed with caution. Liquid is in...
It looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs.
Them friggin' frog legs needs egg citrus amount of seasoning until I can pasteurize them to Bogard.
Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp.
I like Mantis a lot. Funny balls, Gina, but la me.
Liquid is in the PMC camp.
Got my back?
Keep it busy till we get some tank busters up here.
Hey, look! Another Resident Evil game! And they still don't have Deadeye! I bet this Leon guy ain't got money! LOL!
Liquid is in the P... Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Liquid is in...
thirsty. I'm just looking for my brother.
Mantises are an order, Mantidae, of insects that contains over 2,400 species in about 460 genera in 33 families. The largest family is the Mantidae, mantids. Mantises are distributed worldwide.
It's the beast!
Before the SOP system, we have Delta Company, 1st Battalion, 5th Special Forces Group, also known as the Ghost Recon, working with a classified military company for integrated warfighter system. This system includes CrossCom, a completely wireless wearable computer system with a hands-free head-up display on the eyewears. Oh wait, that's curiously familiar with the solid eye system on Snake. Well, US of A in the nutshell.
I'm mining your ores and doing your mum!
The Gombe-Chimpanzee War, also known as the 4-Year War, was a violent conflict between two communities of chimpanzees.
Hashtag, look who's back, Snake. Did you miss me? It's not Jover yet. It will never be Jover.
northwest.
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who had betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net, and now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you. Just a little farther to Liquid's camp. Merrill has given us his position. Check your radar to see which way to go. Just a little... Just a little...
Advertising during the war, they broke as hell. Man, I forgot I owe money that cowboy. Well, back to mission.
Think I saw something.
What's going on?
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely...
So much double penetration, collected from being scattered out.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference? Just a little farther to Liquid's camp. Merrill has given us his position. Check your radar to see which way to go.
Mr. Saloni, you've been eviling your residents for a while now. But now that you are an MGS-4, you gotta earn your loyalty back on the Creed by equipping my Uncle Mario's costume!
What? The enemy!
This is HQ.
having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Stay your blade from the flesh of an innocent. Hide in plain sight and never compromise the Brotherhood. I know it's some old rant, but maybe can I have 3rd Echelon uniform and their 3-eye goggle alongside with the Creed uniform?
What?
Brother, didn't you learn your lesson 10 years ago? Using pistol...
Brother, didn't you learn your lesson 10 years ago? Using pistol above 20 feet's range doesn't work well. Smartass.
Jonathan! Commander!
I never
easy. But these results... refreshing, don't you think? It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother. We are free! Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
These guys are acting kind of funny, and sad, and angry, and scared. Looks like they could use a little joy in their lives, huh?
Ugh, this movie has a bit too much gameplay in it.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
One, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something.
Snake, just did some tests on you. Unfortunately, you got lumbago. Stage 2, it's slow and painful death. Before you do Rolling Thunder, make sure your psychic meter is above 50%.
After it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah? Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
Otacon, where did you hide the salt and pepper? I'm teaching you and Sonny how to cook, whether you like it or not.
The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first
The
generation.
numbers, Mason! What do they mean? Why, Sonny, keep chanting those numbers? Ah!
Nanomachine colony, part of which was FoxDie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in FoxDie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how FoxDie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
Oh, my enema's stiff.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data.
You
Sonny
fucking
decoded
degenerate! Oh, man! You fucking
Remember
degenerate!
now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio.
Yes, Snake. I'm finally inside the CTOS system. I have the breakthrough on the bellwether codes and... Wait a minute. I've got the wrong script?
Data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone...
Shut up, Miller. We are both dead, and nobody is eating your sloppy burgers. They were never tasty. And you were pretty bad cook.
Arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, The location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up.
It's alright, Snake. I get things injected into my body all the time. When I'm not getting choked out anyway. Boy, that Ada is something else. You know what pegging is, Snake?
It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Why?
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
C'est mère.
Are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle.
My God. Rosemary's god-awful cook so severe my stomach acid won't dissolve it. Rose, I need laxative medicine. ASAP.
Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
I take my mating call very seriously, so don't laugh.
Take that yam off your face, Buster!
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard. Among us!
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii
That octo freak will get good old snake beating. She dare to play with my face like that. And he'll play with her. With something of her, too. Just you wait.
Fired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Mongoose.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp. Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north. Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Naomi's lab is north of your present position. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. The low oxygen levels in this high-altitude mountainous area must be having a negative effect on the nanomachines. The PMCs are showing signs of unusually aggressive behavior. Watch your back, Snake. The rebel soldiers are in the plaza now, rounding up the prisoners they took in the last battle. Remember how I was telling you the PMCs are getting more and more prone to violence? Well, there's a fair chance this might not turn out so well for those rebels. Normally, I'd advise you to continue on with your objective, but I feel for those guys. Look, if you do decide to do the right thing, you'll have to take down those PMCs. It's your call, Snake.
The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
And this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus, arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procuron's
Time to be a little bit quirky.
site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Head for Naomi's lab. Follow the mark. Head for Naomi.
Stand up! We've got company! Help me out here!
Here.
Hey, thanks.
What? Something just...
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, You know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the National Army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Nice. I'll have to remember that.
Head for Naomi's lab.
Suppressing fire!
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Head for Naomi's lab.
Back me up!
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is
My son, this is one more thing you need to learn, is to convince those rebels to fight along with you. That's what I did in San Geronimo, Costa Rica, Afghanistan, Africa, and everywhere else.
Running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound, codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you?
Lots of big, busty, voluptuous booby traps in this game, Snake. You have to suppress your Viagra machines, so I've sent you the link to Fat Man's OF page. It's fucking disgusting.
Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter, my own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Snake, look at those rebel soldiers over there. It looks like they're trying to sneak up on the PMC base, just like you are. You can find your own route if you want to, but it might be easier to just follow them. Or you might try inciting a battle between the PMCs and the rebels and slip past them in the confusion. You should consider fighting alongside the rebels for a little while. It'll help soften up the PMC's defenses, which should work to your advantage when it's time to sneak in. In any event, choose whichever method you think is best given the situation, and stick to it. Do you hear the birds, Snake?
Yeah. I noticed a change in their song a while back. They're trying to warn other birds about some kind of disturbance. There must be people coming. If they get too close, the birds will stop calling and fly away.
Good observation. Birds are nature's greatest
Snake,
security alarms.
whenever you feel your stress getting low, give Rose a call. A 5-minute conversation with her is guaranteed to raise your stress.
You should pay attention to how they sing and behave.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
fucking God! Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north, Snake.
What are you doing here? Oh, it's you again.
Naomi's lab.
So many delicious looking and performing weapons. And here is Snake using some laughing darts? Has my services mean nothing to you? What I am to you, Snake? What do you believe in?
My imagination.
Huh? It's the enemy!
Naomi's lab is to the north.
Snake, are you all right?
You tell me.
It looks like your psych gauge is okay for now.
No, is there some good news?
But the enemy's on your tail, and it's putting you under a lot of stress. Find safety as soon as you can. You're going to make it out of this. I know you will.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Cover!
It's Rose.
What's the verdict?
It looks like your psych gauge is okay for now.
No, is there some good news?
But the enemy's on your tail, and you're going to...
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Anything wrong, Snake?
Just checking in.
Let's see. Your psych is looking a bit low. And with the enemy on your trail, you can't concentrate on getting your psych back up. You'll have to find safety first. It's okay. I know you'll be fine. Don't give up. Do you need something?
Up for a quick psychoanalysis.
You seem to be having problems with your psych. And the enemy's after you too. It'll be difficult to recover your psych in this state. Get to safety as soon as you can. It's okay. Hi, it's Rose.
What's my status?
You seem to be having problems with your psych. And you're being pursued by the enemy. Not exactly the best conditions for recovering your psych. The sooner you can get to safety, the better. I know you can do it, Snake. Hang in there. Are you doing all right, Snake?
Hanging in there.
Let's see. Your psych is looking a bit low. And with the enemy on your trail, you can't... I know you can do...
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this... Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
That's a power station those PMCs are guarding. It's a key piece of infrastructure, so it's bound to be heavily defended. The rebels will surely see it as a high-value target. When those two groups get around to fighting, it's not gonna be pretty. You've got a tough choice to make. Follow them, or find your own way around. Until now, the rebels have been engaging the PMCs in an effort to capture the power station without damaging it. But looking at the way they've been fighting lately, I'm seeing a slight change in the rebels' strategy. They don't seem as concerned about keeping the facility intact.
Well, this was originally their land. Even if the infrastructure takes a few hits, as long as they regain control, they can always rebuild later. Right now, their top priority is thinning the PMC's ranks. At least, that's what it looks like from here.
You could be right. They might even be trying to take out the power station now.
Take it out? Yeah. Render the switchboard inoperative and you'll shut the whole place down.
The PMCs are likely expecting that, and will fight tooth and nail to defend the facility. Watch yourself out there.
Will do.
Naomi's lab is to the north.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Snake, look at yourself.
What? These bugs? Let me guess. The smell's making my psych go down.
I'd say so, yes.
And if I get rid of the source of the smell, it should help me recover psych, right?
Roll around on the ground, or submerge yourself in water. Or change your clothes. Whatever works best for you. This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose?
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych. Take any steps necessary to recover it.
Will do.
Snake, what makes you tense? Stressors, the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment, biological and chemical weapons, and physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat. Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You've lost a large amount of psyche. You'd better take care of that right away.
Got it.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more. One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Your psyche is at an extremely dangerous level. You need to take immediate action to recover it.
Got it.
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery...
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river.
Snake, if you really are into third echelon stuff, may I introduce you the F&F 2000 Bullpup Rifle. It's nothing like FAMAS, but it has front ejection system, integrated optics, and it can be outfitted with underbarrel launcher firing variable rounds. Of course, don't forget the FN57 with the ammos graded for body armor piercing.
Or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche. What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psyche is at an extremely dangerous level. The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So, Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psych. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help.
Yo, Snake. Shit, look at you, man. You look all kinds fucked.
Yo, Snake. Shit, look at you, man. You look all kinds fucked up. You need to keep an eye on your psyche, man. Keep you on your game. Take this joint. Sig. I rolled it before.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
You've lost a large amount of psych. Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting
Shut up, Rose.
symptoms
You're
of
so
shell shock.
annoying. I'd rather listen to your AI version from MGS2.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is... The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psych is at an extremely...
I just use book to boost my morale instead of drown in lake.
dangerous level. In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away. What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Your psyche is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know.
When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The pies in 4R and pies can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word pies. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psyche runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You've lost a large amount of psych. In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress.
Yo, Snake, you just need to smoke weed every day, dawg. It will help more than some stupid psychology advices, man. Here, take a hit. Damn, man, isn't that better?
Management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted.
She rose on my Mary until my snake becomes solid.
The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts, and at the end they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
Your psyche is getting dangerously low. You need to recover it.
I know.
There's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters.
Snake, I see your stress level is high. Here, take this stress suppressant drugs. No, it's not the typical M-word drug or something.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych.
Rose, don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests.
I fucking love stress! I love stressing people out! Psych is a myth! Psych is a lie! Them Patriots be telling, don't rest! Just keep stressing yourself out, Snake. It's fucking good for you.
To determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood.
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes. Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
Your psyche is at an extremely
Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psyche.
You'll be Are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways. By telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You've lost a lot. The process we use to prevent or relieve stress is called coping. There are two basic types, problem-focused and emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
All right.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psyche is getting... In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high-tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them.
I've been walking around this damn mall for over 6 hours now, and I can't find any soldier jeans in my size. Damn those Abercrombie Fitch Patriot bastards!
Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose.
You know what else will increase your psyche gauge? Some good god-ass Jill sandwich. This Jill sandwich has a couple of green herbs, tomato, cheese, and most importantly, the flattest Jill bread.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
Any more psych. Take any steps necessary to Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks for the tip.
Rose here. Your psyche is getting dangerous. One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like me. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You'll be putting... We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently.
Ha 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 ha! That's it, Snake. Inhale that copium like a good boy.
Now you, Kazuhira, and your stupidly British brother knows what it feels like. Like I did.
Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions.
Barry, look out! It's a Monster Zero Ultra White!
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psyche. So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system. Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
You'll be putting yourself... The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are a lot of underlying factors, but at the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Hello, Snake.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, your hands start to shake. All of these things...
Who? What are you doing here?
What?
No, it was you. Hey! Where's the enemy? Snake, you can't
Rose, got a sec?
Well, this is a surprise. What's the occasion?
I've been having these dreams where I get shot and die. I'm sneaking around and suddenly someone shoots me from behind. Or I'm in a gun battle and I get shot through the heart.
You've faced being shot at countless times before, haven't you?
So?
In psychology, dreams are interpreted as messages from your subconscious. They may be trying to tell you that if you keep this up, you'll die like you do in your dreams.
So, it's telling me not to repeat the mistakes I've made in my dreams. Okay. I'll have to be more careful when I see enemies with guns. Maybe spend more time.
It's very, very important to change your trauma pads after long periods of stranding on Magellan. You don't want any leaking. I have some backups by the toilet next to the spunky mags.
Especially when there's shooting going on.
That sounds like a good plan. Be careful, Snake.
An explosion?
I know what you're thinking now, Snake. Wearing the solid eye means you can hide nothing from me. Why am I so interested in your feelings? Oh, no reason.
Over there! The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
I'm sneaking around, but I'm dummy thick, and I keep alerting the guards.
We've got a hostile! Snake, you can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
Rose, I keep getting these visions of being stabbed to death whenever I see a knife. It's not quite deja vu, but just seeing one of those things gives me a feeling like I'm being stabbed.
I see. It's said that the shorter the physical distance between you and the enemy, the stronger your psychological resistance to violence becomes. It may be that the knife symbolizes close quarters combat, and it's evoking an image of your own death.
So, my subconscious is warning me not to get gutted?
Perhaps. It's only a theory.
Wasn't real high on my to-do list anyway.
I know, Snake. If you encounter an enemy with a knife, watch out. What could you do? Let's see. You could avoid standing directly in front of them, or roll to the side, or step back to avoid a close quarters attack. I know it must sound funny for me to be giving you this kind of advice.
No, it's good advice. I think it's helping.
Contact me anytime.
An explosion? What's going on? Where'd that come from?
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real, I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
Naomi's lab is to the north.
Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh, it was you. What happened?
Reinforcements should be here soon. Let's go.
Naomi's lab is to the north.
It's the enemy.
HQ, do you read? This is HQ. What happened?
The facility where Naomi's being forced to do research is still a ways off. Use the destination mark on your radar to figure out where to go. There's a battle raging in the area surrounding the power station. Be careful.
What's going on out there?
Naomi's lab.
We've got company.
The facility where Naomi's being forced to do research in the sheep.
Charge! Suppress! I owe you one. Charge! Move!
Help me out, okay?
The facility where... You shut down the station, Snake. Nice job.
Could have done it in my sleep.
Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through. Naomi's lab is to the north.
After him!
Snake! Stop intentionally dying. This ain't the Strandlands where you have a baby inside your stomach to revive yourself. By the way, did you happen to take one of my Death Strand boxes?
What's on your mind?
Just checking in.
Snake, your psych gauge is close to complicated.
Charge! Go, go, go! We've got it! Go, go, go! Fire! Charge! Go, go, go! We got him!
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs?
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
The battle at the power station seems to have died down a little, but the situation hasn't changed. Whoever wins has got the area in lockdown, so Snake, proceed with caution, and don't let anybody see you. The facility where Naomi's...
I'm coming out of my migraine. Just coming.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
There doesn't seem it. Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge, is to really staying out of such a place where you can crouch positive effects.
Oh, you again. What are you doing here?
What?
Oh, it's you again. What happened?
What?
Oh, it's you again. What's going on?
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it, to move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Snake, you're now passing through a salt pan. Groundwater saturated in halite springs to the surface, then basks in the sunlight to produce salt. Deep red earth encrusted with sparkling white salt. It's quite a sight. As you can see, though, the view is a little too good. One false move and you'll be spotted. You better be extra careful as you move through there. Head for Naomi's lab. Follow the mark on your radar, Snake. Head for Naomi's lab.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
There doesn't sit. Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about. Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Your psych.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary. I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you...
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, It's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel? My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
Oh, it was you!
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
You're Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psych, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so, I'm not going to downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that.
We got a hostile!
Yeah. Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like déjà vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling, like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing, then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice. Anyway, sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
Snake, you're now moving through a marsh. The swampy ground makes for poor footing, but all those tall rushes will help keep you hidden. Looks to have lots of other places you can hide, too. Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north. Snake, let's go over swimming. First, press the X button to submerge yourself. While underwater, use the left stick to move. To change directions, use the left or right stick. To surface, just swim upward. Head for Naomi. Head for Naomi.
upon a star. Makes no difference who you are. A Jill sandwich I do desire. I hope my dreams come true.
The facility where Naomi's being forced to... Snake, that looks like a PMC-run prison camp. It's safe to assume that it's under extremely tight security. Any sign of prisoners?
Not yet, no. But they've got to be around here somewhere. Otacon, with security like this, you'd think there'd be an arms locker or something, wouldn't you?
Don't tell me you're looking for weapons. Look, if I was in your shoes, I'd be using this opportunity to get the heck out of there.
But I have to do what's best given the circumstances.
I'm not arguing. The decision's yours. Just be careful, that's all. Head for Naomi.
Cushwood X Tasty got me faded up this bitch Patna.
Snake, it's just a little farther to the lab. Don't get sloppy now and get yourself caught. Snake.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
Good for you. Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Snake, I swear to God, Rose's cooking is comparable to a war crime. Jack has my complete and utter sympathies. I only had one bite of her cooking, and I already had to excuse myself.
Who? Oh, you again. You got my back? Where's the enemy?
Stand by! Sending reinforcements now!
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Do you need something?
Up for a quick psychoanalysis?
I see you've got plenty of psych left.
Great, thanks.
But remember you're in danger, Snake. Stay alert. You're going to make it...
It's an armored bulldozer. They're gonna use it to break down the gate. Snake, that's your ticket inside. Wait for them to bring it down and then charge on in. Snake.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Snake, it's just a little farther to the lab. Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is. The lab where they're making Naomi do her research is somewhere inside. First things first, find a way to get inside that mansion. The rebels have pushed their way inside. This is the PMC's last stronghold. They'll stop at nothing to defend it. This battle's only gonna get bloodier from here.
The bloodier the better. For me at least.
That's only if you make use of the situation. Be ready for anything. Naomi should be somewhere inside the mansion grounds. Use your radar to guide you to her location.
Fire!
There should be a passageway leading to Naomi's lab. Look around for it, Snake.
Back me up!
The video Naomi sent us contained data pinpointing the location of her lab. Naomi's waiting. Find her. Snake, you're right next to where Naomi is. But according to the data she provided, your elevation is just a little bit off. She must be up above you. Is there a ladder or something? If there is, use it to get up there. Snake, you're right above.
This is Rose. Your psyche is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
Buy me this drink and say it's for you, please. They'll think my ID is fake. And I also want nitrates with suppa sniffer. Got it?
What's up, Snake? Your psych is in back.
Rose, how do I keep my psych from going down?
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We, thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every...
Naomi, where is that goddamn strip search you promised me 9 years ago? I need it for my psyche gauge, now.
The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake, remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Ah weemba way, ah weemba way, ah weemba way, ah weemba way.
And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. I'm not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with FoxDie too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or FoxDie. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Checked my drawers and made sure my tip still had its pointy, hooded G-spot to string enough ropes per load.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the FoxDie in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. FoxDie only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the FoxDie inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are FoxDie in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of FoxDie could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, FoxDie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch FoxDie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop FoxDie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of FoxDie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new FoxDie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Sue, is Snake infected with the goon virus?
They're taking Naomi again. Don't let them stand in your way. Take them out and go after her. Naomi's lab is divided into multiple rooms and corridors. Make use of the lab's layout to give yourself cover. The enemy seems to be using disturbance tactics. They're trying to throw you off guard, create
Those sneaky suits don't fit like they used to, eh, Snake? Better get on that P90X and shoot up the opioid Zimic all the Gen Z daddies are taking these days. Ha!
Opportunities to strike. Watch for signs of attack and be on the lookout for incoming enemies. Your Octo Camo can help hide you from enemy eyes. Use it to blend in with the background when the enemy's lost sight of you. It'll give you a critical edge in battle. Naomi's lab.
Let a battle drag on too long, and it'll start to take its toll on your psych gauge. Keep that in mind as you fight. How's your psych level? Are you holding up okay? You've got to break through there, or you'll never complete the mission. Hang in there, Snake. Be sure to keep an eye on your psych gauge when engaging the enemy. You'll get through this, Snake.
Why should I trust you, Naomi, after you injected me with FoxDie years ago during Shadow Moise's Island?
What Snake is sick with! It's Lumbago! It was real all along! Lumbago! Call Abigail! Call Doc! We need a plan!
Enemy!
No!
The enemy seems to... Your octo camo can... Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your octo camo. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises. Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye on the radar at all times. Got that? Technically, your gear's about on par with the enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle. Be aware of changes in your surroundings. Octopus may try and mimic things you'd never expect. Be particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
Otacon, doesn't that enhancement suit remind you of anything?
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we both got a pretty good idea. An offshoot of the Battlesuit Solidus War.
You think the BMBs are connected to him somehow?
I doubt it. But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different league than the other PMCs. Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow. Watch out for them, and keep your distance.
Will do.
Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye on the radar at all times. Got that?
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma. You may think you've got more important things to worry about, but your psych level can have a significant impact on the course of battle. Keep an eye on it.
Time to take out the iPod and play some songs. Wait, these anime-like music in my playlist. Damn you, Kojima!
And got shanked up with the Rupa drop. Ayo Umya. A screw fresheners. I use a bloated gut fart with a lighter. Like a flamethrower. Ayo Umya. Eh.
Snake, come here.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
This way, Snake.
those spherical weapons Octopus is throwing. Floating bombs, I guess you'd call them. They seem to be custom made. I've never seen anything like them.
No kidding. They get a beat on me and home right in. Hard to shake them off.
I think they're a type of MAV, micro-air vehicles. Sort of like a distant cousin of the remote control missile.
How do I stop them?
From what I've seen, there's a time lag between when they latch onto the target and detonation. You can use that lag to your advantage. Shake them off before they detonate. They don't seem too sticky, so rolling on the ground ought to do the trick. Or you could shoot them out of the air before they hit you. You can do it. Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye. Naomi? But why?
Snake.
It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Mimicry is a way of making your opponent see something they're not really seeing. It can be very effective in rendering your opponent psychologically vulnerable. It's easy to think she couldn't possibly be here. Be careful you don't fall into that trap. Snake, letting your sight get too up level.
Listen, Snake. If one of Octopus's floating bombs sticks to you, roll around on the ground to shake it off.
I am an octopus. An eight-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. So funny. It's all so funny. No, it's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out! From the looks of it, she's unarmed. And yet, she's coming closer. I don't know what she's up to, but watch out, Snake! From the looks of it, she's unarmed. And yet, she's coming closer. I don't know what she's up to, but watch out, Snake! From the looks of it, she's...
Watch out for her when she comes at you, Snake. She's deadly at close range, just like those enhanced soldiers.
octopus is little bit leaky freaky. Perfect for me to sneak in. I mean, maybe I'm an old snake, but I still got it.
Hey, look!
Laugh with me!
you gooning yet?
To be honest, I wish these parts of the B&B bosses were legit fights instead of weird goon bait.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Whoa, here she comes. She's a man-eater.
Snake! What are you doing? Stop making out with her and focus on the mission!
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was.
Would quite certainly so literally shoving degeneracy neatly deep into that, so much mold.
It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo-camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it.
My My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge. Stars!
With anybody? Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for? Virus? A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man.
Time for me to goon! Yay!
Laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way. Naomi's left a clear trail for you to follow. Use Raiden's advice to help figure out where she was taken. The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence. The enemy's probably...
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Eating replenishes more cherry command.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Oh yeah.
A virus. Wait, Snake, the virus is the Kojima Goonin virus? Once affected, you will goon like Kojima-san, and you will be killed by your heart attack from your gooning sessions.
Now that feels good.
The enemy's probably...
What? Who is that?
Matt La Puku? Ma the Fuku? I can do this. Manta Flun 2. Manta Ray Poo 2. Magna Carta? What the fuck did Raiden say? Mafta Flu Cook? Matt Ka Shu 2. Christ.
Hello there, Snake. It's me, Raiden. I look different because I become a cyborg ninja, and you look old.
This is perfect. He'll never spot me here. The last thing he hears is gonna be my rifle.
Freeze.
The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence. You think that could be Naomi's?
Hello there, Snake. It's me, Raiden. I look different because I become a cyborg ninja, and you look old.
What's this doing here? Naomi. The enemy's probably setting up ambushes ahead. Keep an eye on your radar for signs of enemy presence.
Hello, Snake. There doesn't seem to be any... Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress.
Let's try another route.
Freeze.
Damn it, I can't catch a break. From one octopussy to the frogs. At this rate, I'll give up a ghost. Or snake. Anyway, I'm gonna give another shot. Also, Raiden, at least I get bitches. Ha ha ha.
The enemy's probably...
Just show yourself. I dare you.
I'll pump you full of lead.
Freeze.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
Snake, you'll want to pay attention to birds and animals, too. If you see a bird suddenly take off, or an animal scurrying away, it's a sign that something's amiss. The enemy's problem... Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints. Remember what Raiden told you. When a man walks through the woods, he leaves all kinds of traces behind him without even knowing it. Keep your eyes peeled for those traces, and you're sure to find them. Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they developed those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
A little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
The enemy's probably setting up ambushes on...
Get up. Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing. Hey! Perv!
This is HQ.
It's the enemy!
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Get up. Hands up.
You! I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Hey, stop that! What the? It's the enemy!
Damn it! Ambush!
Hey!
Hands up.
What? Hey!
Hands up.
You! I've got nothing. Hold on. What the? It's the enemy!
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Come quickly, Snake. Save me. Here. I'm over here. Please, hurry.
The enemy must have known you were tailing them and manipulated their tracks. They're trying to lure you into a trap. You're gonna have to look at more than just footprints. There's got to be some other clue. Another way to figure out which way Naomi went. The enemy is planting tracks to try and confuse you, Snake. Watch the footprints closely. Look for any changes, no matter how small, and choose your route carefully. The enemy's probably setting up...
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Here's a good way to think about your...
This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me. Save me. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me.
What's up, Snake?
The enemy must have known you... There's...
Just how we trained you, Snake. Get close with enemy whenever you get a chance, and they are all yours. But I wish it was me.
What's up? Huh?
Freeze.
I don't have... Damn you! I don't have any... I don't have... If you don't cut that out, I'll... It's the enemy! What? The enemy?
Hands up.
Ha! Nothing. Damn you! Damn you! Hey! Stop! Hey, you idiot! It's the enemy!
Get up.
It's the enemy!
Get up.
don't have anything. I don't have I don't have any. I don't have. If you don't cut that out, it's the enemy.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Footsteps. Hands up.
Find what you're looking for.
Hey!
Huh?
The enemy is planting.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
When a person makes a depression in the ground...
Snake, try to remember the basics of becoming a felon, with at least 3 cases worthy of a court-martial. Luckily, you and Otacon have become terrorists ever since '05, so you are sage.
Foot, there's a temperature difference between that print and the surrounding Earth. With your solid eyes night vision mode, you can detect that slight difference and see the footprint. Don't panic if you lose track of what's behind.
George, the stream is a failure. You tickled too many women that we've got to demonetize you now. Turn the game console off right now.
HQ, come in!
The footprints go in different directions.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Huh? A drone?
Hey!
Hands up.
You! You'll get nothing from me.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
Freeze.
What?
Hands up.
I've got nothing. See? I've got nothing. I've got nothing. See? I've got nothing. What the?
It's the enemy!
Get up. Hands up.
Ha! Nothing. Damn you! Hey! Stop the— Hey, you idiot!
Hands up. Get up. Hands up.
I've got nothing. See?
Get up. Hands up.
I don't have— Damn you! I don't have— If you don't cut that out, It's the enemy!
Get up. Freeze.
I've got nothing. See? I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. Hold on. What the?
Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake! Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
Footsteps. Huh? Huh?
Freeze.
My imagination.
This is just like one of my Japanese animes. Don't let Naomi find out, Snake.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Footsteps.
How can there be nobody here?
The footprints go in different directions.
Ocelot! I never knew your taste towards military units in your command to be so sophisticated. I should have given you direct command back on the shell plant. Oh well, dirty scum.
What? I hear footsteps. Huh? It's a drum. The enemy! Huh? I hear footsteps. Huh? A drum? The enemy!
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi. Snake, the Mark II's microphone is picking something up. Sounds like a helicopter rotor. Maybe there's a heliport nearby. I'm pretty sure you've reached the forest's edge, Snake. The exit to the heliport should be close by. Find it. Snake.
Has anyone else experienced post-stranding clarity?
Mark II's microphone is picking something up. Sounds like a helicopter rotor. Maybe there's a heliport.
If I was frisking young frogs, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too famous for what you just suggested.
It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
What will happen? Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
While I am nothing more but burnt flesh and charred skin, my so-called brother frisks young women to distract himself from terminal lumbago. What a degenerate.
Need a lift?
Drebin!
Get in already!
What was in that syringe? I cannot feel my tongue.
Naomi! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay. Thanks.
I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, you've got to get to the plaza beyond the market. I'll be waiting there with the chopper. All you have to do is get there in one piece. Snake, you've got to get to the plaza beyond the market. I'll be waiting there with the chopper. All you have to do is get there in one piece. Snake, you...
Those soldiers chasing you. The emotional patterns they're displaying are definitely not normal. Intense anger, fear, sadness. All clear off the charts. What in the world happened to them? Snake, right now you've got to keep your focus. Make sure you don't get thrown off. Get to safety as quickly as possible. Snake, right now.
Are in our way! Take them out, Snake! Snake, you have to open up a path. Do whatever it takes. These guys don't seem to feel anything.
Snake? Snake?
Hey, Snake, come visit our outlet. We get anti-aging medicine, maxi buns, and fiddles. And sure enough, on here, death is not scary. We respawn just like in Fortnite.
Fire the machine gun, stand next to it, and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim, and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Destroy those powered suits! Damn it, Snake! DMC soldiers are in our way! Do something, Snake!
Snake, my research showed that opioids help to suppress the current-gen nanomachines. Do not overuse the syringe, or you will stop breathing.
All right, we're good to go. They must really like him! Hey, do something!
Snake, you've got to get... Snake, the chopper is almost ready for takeoff. We're waiting for you in the plaza beyond the market. Make sure Naomi gets here safely. Snake,
Those soldiers chasing you. The emotional patterns parts.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MPX!
Shoot the gate!
Get ready for some speed!
Do something! You're smart, right? Do that thing! Do something!
Snake, the chopper is almost ready for takeoff. We're waiting for you in the plaza beyond the market. Make sure Naomi gets here safely.
They can't hit what they can't hit!
Those Gecko will try to ram you.
Snake, have you ever wondered what it would be like to be a war criminal? They say these days you can get on the ICC list by taking out your anger on the locals, if you get what I mean.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me.
If I was there, I'd blast those zesty-legged clankers to dust with my almighty penetrable bullets. Hooah! But at least Jackie, my boy, is here. Give him hell, Jack the Ripper!
Up you go. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Raiden.
Go on, get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come! Who this young ninja?
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Snake, hurry and get across the market. The chopper's waiting. Run! Snake, you're almost there. Raiden's keeping the enemy at bay. Now's your chance to make a run for it. Cross the market to the chopper. Snake, hurry and...
Just a little farther. Dr. Emmerich's waiting for you in the chopper. You're almost at the chopper. Run, Snake, run! You're almost at the chopper. You're almost at...
I fucking love war!
Raiden's keeping
I wanna fucking kill people for money and destroy cultures and history, Jack! I fucking love war!
On the gecko.
I wanna fucking kill people for money and destroy cultures and history, Jack!
Snake, cut that out and get
I fucking love war! I wanna fucking kill people for money and destroy
I can see it. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you! Ah!
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here!
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
This is so fucking gay!
Like my new weapon, it is autism.
Why do you come?
Yoshimitsu Harakiri, motherfucker! Yoshimitsu Harakiri, motherfucker!
Let's dance!
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Raiden!
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Good job, Raiden. You dying. Stupid Bwaka. What was that all about? Getting zesty with that bisexual vampire? I thought of you better.
PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here.
Oh, you think the TISM is your ally? You only adopted the TISM. I was born in it, molded by it.
Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am...
Right.
Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, Raiden. You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
Chat. 7 hours inside Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. That is not just playtime. That is endurance through a story that constantly shifts between control and surrender, gameplay and long, deliberate cinematic wait. War zones, quiet corridors, and conversations that carry the entire history of a saga. George moved through it without breaking the flow. And that's important, because today, the system held. While he stayed fully focused on the game, on movement, positioning, survival, his girlfriend continued generating the AI voice messages through 11 labs in parallel. No interruptions, no pauses to multitask, no split attention. 2 roles, 4 hands, 1 continuous experience. Even in a game like MGS4, where pacing constantly shifts between action and long cutscenes, the benefit is clear. The stream remains alive at all times. When gameplay happens, it flows. When story takes over, nothing else needs to be managed. This is what the system was meant to become. Not heavier, but smoother. 7 hours in, and now George stops, exactly at the midpoint. Because like all long operations, this one needs to be completed with a clear mind. The second half carries resolution, payoff, closure. Tomorrow, the war continues, the story concludes, and everything that has been building finds its end. For now, chat, power down, but stay connected. Part 2 resumes soon.
Good God! Good God!
Let's get a move on, people.
Dig Mama? Bobby's.